Hello, chat. Hey, Cork. Hey, Shady. Hey, Jim. Hey, Lee. Man. Hey, Liffy. Hey, Uni. Damn, there's a few of you at the moment, huh? Man, you guys like the earlier time today, or what? Hi, Slim Shady. Yeah, Shady is here. You know, my...
I want problems, always!
Yeah, Liffy? I'm always surprised at, like, having colorful emotes in my chat that are actually mine as well. All the different colored fish and then, like, Perry is freaking funny. You were gonna say this seems early? It is. We are approximately an hour early. TM. We are gonna be doing some, Ha! Sorry, I just found a trailer that I wanted to watch. We are gonna be doing some, what do you call it? Hey, I didn't hit start, I just made you bigger. Hi, by the way, chat. How goes it? Yeah? True, it is your chat now. Big gatos. You got people working on your electrics, so you've nothing better to do? Oh, yeah, how many? Double Angie Claudia? He doesn't look angry. I don't know what that face is, but it's... He's hiding something. You don't know, like 3 people? It would be so much cooler if the Gigantify worked on here as well. We're gonna watch this, whatever this trailer is, because I'm interested. But then we will watch, watch these nuts. No. We will do some more coding for a little bit. Alright, chat? And then we will get back onto the Elden Rings. Oh. That was a lot of words very quickly. We will watch you. Yeah? Oh, damn, you got more than one gato? Damn. All of the black gatos in my chat. Hell yeah. Okay. Give me a second.
This phone book, just like in week 0.
Okay, chat. By the way, did not plan for it to be like a void. We got like the 3rd one on the fucking screen. That just, yeah. Anyway, you guys knew apparently. Full screen it? Okay. What, like that? Or do you mean like... Do you mean like this? It's the afterlife? Okay. That's a scary ass boss. End of the month. Okay.
In the latest news, we have Dr.
Well, that's the latest news. More Doctor Disrespect chat. It looks neat. It does look interesting, eh? Although I feel like a couple people would be annoyed at me if I went straight to that one. Although it does look fun. I will say that.
We did. String name equals get string, and let's ask the user for a name, presumably David or Carter or someone else. And now let's re-implement linear search. So for int I.
Could one of my lovely mods please change the game type to software and gaming? Software and... yeah. Software and games? It's software and something. Software and game. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Dr. D went on about pronouns in a bio to someone. I think he... oh, Jesus. The fuckers develop? Devlop. Oh, Devlops, yeah. They go way back. Back in 1974, yeah, we had... no? Just no! Yeah, okay, Caesar. I promise no more.
Gets 0, I is less than 2, and
When the divs are lopsided and asymmetrical, damn.
do as I say, not as I do. I think we should be
I can't believe you, Jim. I can't believe you.
aware of this hard coding, but we'll keep it simple for now. I++, and then in this for loop, I think we have all of the ingredients to solve this. So if the return value of stir compare of all of the names, bracket I, comparing against the name that the human typed in, if all of that equals 0, that is, all of the characters in those two strings are equal, then I think we can go ahead and say found, just like last time. But you know,
Hey, Kiv. Ingredients. Yeah, you're welcome.
but let's actually print Carter's or my phone number. So found %s, and we'll plug in numbers, bracket I. And then just for consistency, I'll return 0 here. And down here, how about I'll say something like printf not found, just to be clear. And then I'll return 1 as well. So just to recap, here's all of the code. It's almost the same as before, except now it's useful. I'm not just saying found or not found. I found a number in Monopoly, or I found a piece in Monopoly. I'm looking up in one array, one of the strings, and then I'm printing from the other array the answer. So let me go ahead here and run the compiler, make phone book, enter. OK, that's promising. No errors. /phonebook now. And let's search for instance, Carter. Enter. All right, so we found Carter's number. All right, let me do that again. Phone book. Let's search for David. All right, we seem to have found David's number. All right, let's do it one last time. Phone book. Enter. And now we'll search for, like, John Harvard. Enter. Not found. All right, so I dare say, albeit with minimal testing, this code is correct. Would anyone now like to critique the design? Does something rub you the wrong way, perhaps, about this approach here?
Hmm.
And as always, think about how, if the program maybe gets longer, more complicated, how decisions like this might unfold. Yeah? OK, so if I is less than 2, so technically, if I change the number of people in this phone book, I'm going to have to update I. And we've already seen that I get myself into trouble. So that's bad design. Good.
Say you add someone's name to the phone book, but you don't have a corresponding number. So then when you go to pull their number, it's going to be someone else's name.
Yeah, so again, I'm sort of trusting myself not to screw up. If I add John or anyone else to the first array, but I forget to add their number to the second array, you know, eventually things are going to drift and be inconsistent, and then the code will be incorrect at that point. So sort of a poor design setting me up for future failure, if you will. Other thoughts? Yeah. Yeah, really good. We're assuming the same order. From left to right, the names go, and from left to right, the numbers go. But that's kind of just the honor system. Like, there's literally nothing in code preventing me from reversing the order for whatever reason, or maybe sorting the names. Like, they're sorted now, and maybe that's deliberate, but maybe it's not. So this honor system here, too, is just not good, right? I could put a comment in here to remind myself to, note to self, always update arrays the same way, but like that's something's going to happen eventually, especially when we have not 2, but 3, but 30, 300 names and numbers. It would be nice to keep all of the related data together. And so in fact, the one new feature of C we'll introduce today is one that actually allows us to implement our very own data structures. You can think of arrays as a very lightweight data structure in that it allows you to cluster related data back to back to back to back. And this is how strings are implemented. They are a data structure effectively implemented with an array. But with C and with other languages, it turns out you can invent your own data types, whether they're one-dimensional, two-dimensional, even, or beyond. And with C, can you specifically create your own types that have their own names. So for instance, wouldn't it have been nice if C came with not just char and int and float and long and others? Wouldn't it be nice if C came with a data type called person? And ideally, a person would have a name and a number. Now, that's a little naive and unrealistic. Like, why would they define a person to have just those 2 fields? Certainly, people could have disagreed what a person is. So they leave it to us. Like, the authors of C gave us all of these primitives, ints and floats and strings and so forth. But it's up to us now to use those in a more interesting way so that we can create an array of person variables, if you will, inside of an array called people, just to pluralize it here. So how are we going to do this? Well, for now, let's just stipulate that a person in the world will have a name and a number. That we could argue all day long what else a person should have, and that's fine. You can invent your own person eventually. At the moment, I'm using just 2 variables to define a person's name and number. But wouldn't it be nice to encapsulate, that is, combine these 2 data types into a new and improved data type called person? And the syntax for that is going to be this. So it's a bit of a mouthful, but you can perhaps infer what some of this is doing here. So it turns out C has a keyword called typedef. As the name kind of suggests, this allows you to define your own type. Struct is an indication that it's a structure. It's like a structure that has multiple values inside of it that you are trying to define. And then at the very bottom here, outside of the curly braces, is the name of the type that you want to create. So you don't have discretion over using typedef or struct in this particular case, but you can name the thing whatever you want, and you can put anything in the structure that you want as well. And as soon as this semicolon is executed at the bottom of the code, every line thereafter can now have access to a person data type, whether as a single variable or as an entire array. So if I want to build on this then, let me go ahead and do this. Let me go back to my C code here, and I'm going to go ahead and change just a couple of things. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead and first get rid of those 2 hard-coded arrays, and let me go ahead and at the top of my file, invent this type. So typedef struct. Inside of it will be a string name and then a string number. And then the name of this structure will be person. And best practice would have me define it at the very top of my file so that any of my functions, in fact, could use it, even though I just have main in this case. Now, if I wanted, I could do this, like person P1 and person P2. But we know from last week, like that already is bad design. If you want to have multiple instances of the same type of variable, we should probably use what instead? An array. So let me not even go down that road. Let me instead just do this. Person will be the type of the array, but I'm going to call it, I could call it persons, but in English we typically say people. So I'll call the array people, and I want 2 people to exist in this array, though I could certainly change that number to be anything I want. How now do you put a name inside of a person and then put the number inside of that same person? Well, slightly new syntax today. I'm going to go ahead and say this. People bracket 0 just gives me the first person in the array. That's not new. But if you want to go inside of that person in memory, you use a dot, and then you just specify the name of the attribute therein. So if I want to set the first person's name to Carter, I just use that so-called dot notation. And then if I want to set Carter's number using dot notation, I would do this, +1 617 495 1000. And then if I want to do the same for myself, I would now do people bracket 1 dot name equals quote unquote David. And then people bracket 1 still dot number equals quote unquote +1 949 468 2750. And now at the bottom of my file, I think my logic can pretty much stay the same. I can still, on this line here, prompt the user for the name of the person they want to look up. For now, even though I admit it's not the best design, I'm just doing this for demonstration's sake, I'm going to leave the 2 there because I know I have 2 people. But down here, this is going to have to change. I don't want to compare names bracket I anymore. What do I want to type here as the first argument to stir compare? What do I want to do here? Yeah. So people I dot name. Yeah, so I want to go into the people array at the ith location, because that's what my loop is doing. It's updating I again and again, and then look at name. And that's good. I think now I need to change this too. What do I want to print if the person is found? Someone else? What do I want to print here if I found the person's name? Yeah. Say a little louder. Perfect. So people bracket I dot number, if indeed I want to print the corresponding number to this person. And then I think the rest of my code can stay the same. So let me go ahead and rerun make phone book to recompile this version. So far, so good. /phone book. Let's go ahead and type in Carter's name, found. All right, let's go ahead and run it again. David's name, found. Let's go ahead and run it one more time. So type in John Harvard, for instance. Not found in this case. So fundamentally, the code isn't all that different. Linear search is still behaving the same way. And I admit this is kind of ugly looking. Like we've kind of made a 2-line solution like 5 lines of code now. But if we fast forward a week or 2, when we start saving information to files, we'll introduce you to files like CSV files, comma separated values, or spreadsheet files, which you've surely opened on your Mac or PC at some point in the past. Suffice it to say, we'll soon learn techniques for storing information like names and numbers in files. And at that point, we're not going to do any of this hackish sort of hard coding of the number 2 and manually typing my name and Carter's name and number into our program. We'll read the information dynamically from a file. And in a few weeks, we'll read it dynamically from a database instead. But this is, for now, just syntactically how we can create an array of size 2 containing 1 person each. We can update the name and number of the first person, update the name and the number of the second person, and then later search across those names and print out the corresponding numbers. And in this sense, this is a better design. Why? Because my person data type encapsulates now everything that it means to be a person, at least in this narrow world. And if I want to add something to the notion of a person, for instance, I could go up to my typedef and tomorrow add an address to every person and start reading that in as well. And now it's not the honor system. It's not a names array, a numbers array, an addresses array, and everything else you might imagine related to a person. It's all encapsulated, which is a term of art, inside of the same type. Reminiscent, if some of you have programmed before, of something called object-oriented programming, but we're not there yet. C is not that. Questions on this use of struct or this new syntax? The dot operator being really the juicy part here. Any questions? Yeah? On what line number? 16. So yes, so syntactically, we introduced the square brackets last week. So doing people bracket 0 just means go to the first person in the array. That was like when Stephanie literally opened this door. That's doors bracket 0, but this is, of course, people bracket 0 instead. Today, the dot is a new piece of syntax. It means go inside of that person in memory and look at the name therein and set it equal to Carter and do the same for number. So that's all. It's like open the locker door, go inside of it, and check or set the name and the number. Yeah?
In the typestep struct, can you set like default values for each of the, I'm not sure what to call them, each of the things?
Attributes is fine. Good question. In the struct, can you set default values? Short answer, no. And this is where C becomes less featureful than more modern languages like Python and Java and others, where you can, in fact, do that. So when we transition to Python in a few weeks' time, we'll see how we can start solving problems like that. But for now, it's up to you to initialize name and number to something. Yeah?
How can we design the list? Like in this case, where we're printing the always 20, one number, 20, one number. How can we adjust?
Really good question. How can we adjust or critique the design of what I'm doing? This is one of the few situations where I would say hypocritically, do as I say, not as I do. I am using pretty ugly lines like this just to introduce the syntax. But my claim pedagogically today is that eventually when we start storing names and numbers or other things in files or in databases, you won't have this redundancy. You'll have one line of code or two lines of code that read the information from the file or database and then fill the entire array with that data. For now, I'm just doing it manually so as to keep our focus only on the new syntax. But that's it. So forgive the bad design by design today. Other questions on this? All right. That's been a lot already. Why don't we go ahead and take our 10-minute break with snacks first? We have some delightful brownies in the lobby. All right. We are back, and up until now, it clearly seems to be a good thing if your data is sorted, because you can use binary search. You know a little more, something more about the data. But it turns out that sorting in and of itself is kind of a problem to solve too. And you might think, well, if sorting is going to be pretty fast, we absolutely should do it before we start searching, because that'll just speed up all of our searches. But if sorting is slow, that kind of invites the question, well, should we bother sorting our data if we're only going to search the data maybe once, maybe twice? And so here is going to be potentially a trade-off. So let's consider what it means really to sort data. In our case, it's just going to be simple and use numbers, but it might, in the case of the Googles of the world, be actual web pages or persons or the like. So here is our typical picture for sorting input, for solving any problem. Input at left and output at right. The input to our sort problem is going to be some unsorted set of values, and the output ideally will be the same set of values.
Yep.
I was so sad about it.
You with the omelet today.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorted. And if we do this concretely, let's suppose that we want to go about sorting this list of numbers: 7, 2, 5, 4, 1, 6, 0, 3. So it's all of the numbers from 0 to 7, but they're somehow jumbled up randomly. That's going to be the input to the problem, and the goal is now to sort those so that you indeed get out 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 instead. So it turns out there's lots of different ways we can actually sort numbers like these here. And in fact, just to complement our search example earlier, could we perhaps quickly get some 8 volunteers to come up if you're comfortable appearing on the internet? If you want to do 1, OK, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How about? All right, come on down. All right. Come on over here, and I'll give you each a number. And if you want to start to organize yourselves in the same order you see the numbers on the board. OK. So look up on the overhead and organize yourselves from left to right in that same order. And let's have the first of you perfect. If you want to come right over here, how about right in line with this? Sure. All right, and a few more numbers. All right, number 2, 6, and perfect. Just the right number. All right. No. Uh-oh. All right, there we go. Number 3. All right, so let's just do a quick check. We have 7, 2, 5, 4, 1, 6, 0, 3. Very good so far. Do you want to just scooch a little this way just to make a little more room? All right, and let's consider now who we have here on stage. You want to each say a quick hello to the audience?
Hi, my name is Ryan. I'm a first year from Pennypacker.
Hi, my name's Eggscellent. I'm a first year at Strauss.
Hi, my name is Lucy, and I'm a first year from Greeno.
Hi, my name is Shiloh. I'm a first year in Wigglesworth.
Hi, my name's Jack, and I'm a first year in Strauss.
Hi, my name is Catherine. I'm a first year in Strauss.
Hi, my name is Michael, and I'm a first year at Pennypacker.
Hi, my name is Mohammed. I'm a first year in Matthews.
Nice. Welcome aboard. All right, so let's consider now how we might go about sorting our kind volunteers here. The goal being to get them into order from smallest to largest so that presumably then we can use something smarter than just linear search. We could actually use binary search, assuming that they are already then sorted. So let me propose that we first consider an algorithm that actually has a name called selection sort. And selection sort is going to be one that literally has me, or really you as the programmer, selecting the smallest element again and again, and then putting them into the appropriate place. So let me go ahead and start this here, starting with the number 7. At the moment, 7 is the smallest number I found, so I'm going to make mental note of that with a mental variable, if you will. I'm going to move on now. Oh, number 2 is obviously smaller, so I'm just going to update my mental reminder that 2 is now the smallest, effectively forgetting for now number 7. 5, not smaller. 4, not smaller. 1, smaller, and I'm going to make mental note of that. 6, not smaller. 0, even smaller. I'll make mental note of that, having forgotten now everything else. And now number 3 is not smaller. So what's your name again? Michael. So Michael is number 0. He belongs, of course, way down there, but unfortunately you are Ryan. Ryan is in the way, so what should we do? How should we start to sort this list? Where should number 0 go? Yeah, do you want to say it louder? Yeah, so let's just go ahead and swap. So if you want to go ahead and 0, go on where 7 is. We need to make room for number 7. It would kind of be cheating if maybe everyone kind of politely stepped over to the side. Why? Because if we imagine all of our volunteers here to be an array, like that's a crazy amount of work to have every element in the array shift to the left just to make room. So we're going to keep it simple and just evict whoever's there. Now maybe we get lucky and number 7 is actually closer to its destination. Maybe we get unlucky and it goes farther away, but we've at least solved one problem. If we had n problems at first, now we have n minus 1 because number 0 is indeed in the right place. So if I continue to act this out, let me go ahead and say 2. OK, currently the smallest. 5, no. 4, no. 1, currently the smallest. I'll make mental note. 6, 7, 3. And now let me pause. 1 is obviously the now smallest element. So did I need to keep going? Well, it turns out, at least as I've defined selection sort, I do need to keep going because I only claim that I'm using one variable in my mind to remember the then smallest element. I'm not smart enough, like us humans, to remember, oh, wait a minute, 1 is definitely the smallest now. I don't have that whole recollection. So I just am keeping track of the now smallest. So number 1, your name was?
Jack.
Jack, where should Jack go? Probably there. And what's your name? Itzel? OK, so Jack and Itzel, if you want to swap places, we've now solved 2 of the n total problems. And now we'll do it a little faster if each of you want to sort of start to swap as I find the right person. So 5, smallest. 4 is smaller. 2 is smaller. Got to keep checking. OK, 2 is smaller. All right, now I'm going to go back to the beginning. All right, 4 is small. 5 is not. 6 is not. 7 is, oh, 3 is small. Where do you want to go? OK, good. I'm going to go back here. And I can be a little smart. I don't have to go all the way to the end because I know these folks are already sorted. So I can at least optimize slightly. So now 5 is small, 6 is small, 7 is 4, 4 is smaller if you want to go in place there. And now here things get interesting. I can optimized by not looking at these folks anymore, because they're obviously problem solved. But now 5 is small, 6 is not, 7 is not. OK, 5, you can stay where you are. Now, a human in the room is obviously going to question why I'm wasting any more time. But with selection sort, as I've defined it thus far, I still have to now check 6 is smallest, not 7. And now my final step, OK, they're all in place. So here, too, is this dichotomy between what we all have is this bird's eye view of the whole problem where it's obvious where everyone needs to go. But a computer implementing this with an array really has to be more methodical. And we're actually saving a step here. If we were really doing this, none of these numbers would be visible. All 8 of our volunteers would be inside of a locked door, and only then could we see them one at a time. But we're focusing now just on the sorting aspect. So let me just, before we do one other demonstration here, propose that what I really just did here in pseudocode was something like this. For I from 0 to n minus 1, keeping in mind that 0 is always the left of the array, n minus 1 is always the right end of the array. For I from 0 to n minus 1, I found the smallest number between numbers bracket I and numbers bracket n minus 1. And that's the very geeky way of expressing this optimization. I'm always starting from numbers bracket I, wherever I am, and then everything else to the right. And that's what was allowing me to ignore the already sorted volunteers. If, though, my last line says swap smallest number with numbers I think that implements what our humans were doing by physically walking to another spot. All right, so that then would be what we'll call selection sort. Let's go ahead and take a second approach here using an algorithm that I'm going to call bubble sort. But to do this, we need you all to reset to your original locations. We have a little cheat sheet on the board if you'd like to go back to this position here. And let me take a fundamentally different approach, because I'm not really liking selection sort as is, because it's kind of a lot of walking back and forth. And a lot of walking suggests like a lot of steps again and again. So what might I do instead? Well, bubble sort is going to have me focus a little more intuitively on just smaller problems. And let's see if this gets me somewhere else. So if I just look at this list without looking at everyone else, 7 and 2. This is obviously a problem. Why? Because you're out of order. So let's just solve one tiny problem first. So 7 and 2, why don't you swap? I know 2 is in a better place now because she's definitely lower, less than 7. So I think I can now move on. 7 and 5, problem. So let's solve that. 7 and 4, problem. Let's solve that. 7 and 1, let's solve that. 7 and 6, let's solve that. 7 and 0, solve that. 7 and 3, solve that. OK, done. Sorted, right? All right, obviously not if you just glance at these numbers here, but we have fundamentally taken a bite out of the problem. 7 is indeed in the right place, so we maximally have n minus 1 other problems to solve. So how do I do this? I think I can just repeat the same logic. Let me go over here. 2 and 5, good. 5 and 4, no. 5 and 1, no. 5 and 6, yes. 6 and 0, no. 6 and 3, no. So now we've solved 2 of the problems. And what's nice about bubble sort, at least as a glance, it's nice and simple, it's nice and local, and you just keep incrementally solving more and more problems. So let's go ahead and do this again, and we can do it faster. 2 and 4 we know are good. 4 and 1, 4 and 5, 5 and 0, 5 and 3, 5 and 6, 6 and 7. Good. So we go back. 2 and 1. Now another problem solved. 2 and 4, 4 and 0. 4 and 3, 4 and 5, 5 and 6, 6 and 7. And so notice, too, as per its name, the largest elements have bubbled their way up to the top. And that's what seems to be happening just as we're fixing some remaining problems. So almost done. 1 and 2, 2 and 0, 2 and 3, 3 and 4, 4 and 5, 5 and 6, 6 and 7. Almost done. Obviously, to us humans, it looks done. How do I know as the computer for sure? What would be the most surefire way for me to now? Oh, it's not done. Sorry. That's a bug. OK, 1 and 0. OK, 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 4, 4 and 5, 5 and 6, 6 and 7. OK, so now it's obviously sorted to the rest of us on stage. How could I confirm as much as code? Right? You're doing it with your mind, just glancing at this. How would the computer, the code, know for sure that this list is now sorted? Yeah. Let's do one more time and. Draw what conclusion? Yeah, let's do it one more time, even though it's a little wasteful. But logically, if I go through the whole list, comparing pairs again, again, and again, and I don't do any work that time, now it's obviously logically safe to just stop, because otherwise I'm wasting my time doing the same thing again and again if no one's actually moving. So I'm afraid we don't have Monopoly games for all of you, but we do have 8 stress balls. And a round of applause, if we could, for our volunteers. If you want to put your numbers on the shelf there. So if we consider for a moment, thank you so much. Thank you. Sure. Thank you. Thanks. Sure, so if we consider now these two algorithms, which one is better? Any intuition for whether selection sort the first is better or worse than bubble sort the second? Any thoughts? Yeah? Okay. So bubble sort seemed like less work, especially since I was focusing on those localized problems. Other intuition? Selection sort versus bubble sort? Well, let me propose that we try to quantize this so we can actually analyze it in some way. And this is not an exercise we'll do constantly for lots of algorithms, but these are pretty representative of algorithms, so we can wrap our minds around, indeed, the performance or the design of these things. So here is my pseudocode for selection sort, whereby, as per its name, I just iteratively select the next smallest element again and again. So how can we go about analyzing something like this? Well, we could just do it on paper pencil and count up the number of steps that seem to be implied logically by the code. We could literally count the number of steps I was taking again and again, left to right. We could also just count the number of comparisons I was making with each of the persons involved. And I was doing it kind of quickly in selection sort, but every time I was looking at a person trying to decide, do I want to remember that number as smallest, that number, I was comparing two values with an equals equals or less than or greater than sign, at least if we had done this in code. So that tends to be the norm when analyzing algorithms like these, counting the number of comparisons, because it's kind of a global unit of measure we can use to compare different algorithms entirely. So think too that in the general case, when we have more than 8 volunteers, more than 7 doors, we can generalize our array in general as this is the first element at bracket 0, and the end of it is always n minus 1. So arrays, or doors in this case, or volunteers are always numerically indexed from 0 on up to n minus 1, if there's n of them in total. So how do we analyze the code of selection sort? Well, how many steps did it take me to find the first smallest element? Or more precisely, how many comparisons did I need to make when I walked left to right to find our first smallest person, which ended up being 0? How many comparisons did I do when walking left to right? If there were 8 people on stage, how many total comparisons did I do? Like if there's 8 people, I compared these folks, then like this person, yeah. Yeah, so 7 total, right? Because if there's 8 people on stage, you can only do 7 comparisons total, because otherwise you'd be comparing one number to itself. So it seems like in the general case, if you've got n numbers that you're trying to sort, finding the smallest element first takes n minus 1 comparisons. Maybe n total steps left to right, but the number of comparisons, which I claim is just a useful unit of measure, is n minus 1. How about finding the next smallest person? How many steps did it take me to find the next smallest number, which ended up being the number 1? Yeah. Yeah, so just n minus 2. Why? Because I'd already solved one problem. Someone was already in the right position. It would be silly to keep counting them again and again, so I can whittle down my number.
Huh? Yeah. You want me to hydrate, Jim? Not allowed. No hydration. Suffering only.
Of comparisons for the next pass to n minus 2.
Dehydrate right now.
To find the third smallest number would be n minus 3, and then ...
Just suck all the moisture out of me.
This formula ends when you have just one final pair, the people at the end to compare. So if this is looking a little reminiscent of some kind of recurrence from
it wasn't meaning it like that, but
physics or the like, let me just stipulate that if you actually do out this math and generalize it, that is the same thing as n times n minus 1 divided by 2. And if you're rusty on that, no big deal. Just kind of commit to memory that anytime you add up this kind of series, something plus something slightly smaller plus something slightly smaller, each of which differs by 1, you're going to get this formula, n times n minus 1 over 2. If we, of course, multiply that out, that's really n squared minus n all divided by 2. If we keep multiplying it out, that's n squared divided by 2 minus n over 2. And now we have kind of a vocabulary with which we can talk about the efficiency, the design of this algorithm. But honestly, I don't really care about this level of precision, like n squared divided by 2 minus n divided by 2. As n gets really large, which of these symbols, which of these terms is really going to dominate, become the biggest influencer on the total value of steps? Right, it's the square, right? Like, it's definitely not n divided by 2. That's shaving some time off. But n squared, as n gets big, is going to get really big. If n is 100, then n squared is bigger. If n is 1,000,000, n squared is really bigger. And so at the end of the day, when we're really just talking about sort of a wave of the hand analysis, an upper bound, if you will, let's just say that selection sort, as analyzed here, it's on the order of n squared steps. It's not precisely n squared steps, but you know what? N squared divided by 2, the intuition here might be that, well, it's half of that. N squared is what really matters as n gets really, really large. And that's when you start thinking about and trying to solve the Google problems of the world. When n gets large, that's when you have to be smarter than just sort of naive implementations of any algorithm. So where then does this algorithm fall into this categorization here? Well, n squared, it turns out, is on the order of n squared steps in the worst case, whether it's sorted or not. It turns out, though, lower bound, if we consider this same code, suppose the best case scenario, like our 8 volunteers came up on stage, and just because they already sorted themselves, 0 through 7, suppose they just happened to be in that state, how many steps would selection sort take to sort an already sorted list of volunteers? Any intuition? Yeah. Would it still be n? So for the first pass, it would still be 7 for the first pass across the humans, because even though, yeah, I'm claiming 0 is here, I don't know that 0 is the smallest until I make my way all the way over there, doing all 7 comparisons. OK, fine. First pass took 7, or more generally, n minus 1 steps. What if I look for the next smallest element, and the humans in this story are already sorted 0 through 7? Well, yes, the number 1's here, and I see them first. But I don't know they're the smallest until I compare against everyone else, get to the end of the list, and realize, oh, well, that was stupid. I already had the smallest person in hand then. And so this pseudocode, this implementation of selection sort, is sort of fixed like this. There's no special case that says, if already sorted, quit early. It's always going to take n squared steps. And so in this case, if we borrow our jargon from earlier, using omega notation, just to be clear,
Jimothy being an alcoholic. Damn, buddy.
Incarnation in omega of n squared. Because even in the best case where the list is already sorted, you're going to waste a huge amount of time essentially verifying as much or discovering as much, even though we humans, of course, could see it right away. So selection sort would seem to take both n squared steps in the worst case, n squared steps in the best case. And so you know what? We can use our theta terminology for that. Here would be an algorithm, just like counting earlier, that always takes n squared steps. No
Yapoo know it. Damn, I didn't know Yapoo knew it.
All right, so hopefully we can do better. And someone proposed earlier that bubble sort felt like it was using fewer steps. Well, let's consider that next.
Sorry,
With
Jim.
bubble sort,
Kate laughed at you. It means you're dumb.
Code I claim, whereby, let's focus on the inside of the code first. Down here, what was I doing? For I from 0 to n minus 2. That's curious. We've never seen n minus 2 before, but I asked this question. If numbers bracket I and numbers bracket I plus 1 are out of order, swap them. So that was when I was pointing at our first 2 volunteers here. I saw that they were out of order.
Alkaline Jim. Yep, that does seem like you.
So I swapped them. How come I'm doing that again and again?
You don't seem very acidic.
2, though, instead of n minus 1, which we've always used up until now as our rightmost bound.
Need to head to the lounge now. Well, that too. You got Lucifer to watch, don't you? Fuck you, I am not base. Hey man, those are your words, not mine. Look, if you I'm so glad you got that. Oh, fuck.
Boundary. Any intuition for why I'm doing this from 0 to n minus 2? Yeah.
Number
Exactly,
50.
because I'm looking at the ith person per this pseudocode here, and the ith plus 1 person, I better make sure I don't go step beyond the boundaries of my array. So if you think of like my left hand when my back was to here, pointing at the current person at the first position, my right hand for this if conditioner is essentially pointing at the person next to them. And you want to iterate with your left hand all through these people, but you don't want your left hand to point at the last person. You want it to point at the second to last person. But we know that the last person is always at n minus 1. So the second to last person just mathematically is at n minus 2. So it's a subtlety, but this is like a seg fault waiting to happen. If you implemented bubble sort using n minus 1, you will. My right hand would go beyond the boundaries of the array. So just bad. All right, so why am I saying this n times? Well, we did it very organically with humans, but each time someone, each pass I did through the array, someone bubbled their way up to the end. Number 7, then number 6, then number 5. So if on each pass through the array of volunteers, I was solving at least one problem, it seems like bubble sort can just run n times total to solve all n problems. Because the first pass will get at least one number into place. Second pass, second number into place. You might get lucky and it would do more, but worst case, this feels like enough. Just do this blindly n times, and they'll all line up together. Well, technically, all right, now we're getting into the weeds. Technically, you can just repeat it n minus 1 times, because if you solve all n minus 1 other problems and you're left with one, like literally that person's where they need to be, just logically. If you've already sorted everything else and you've got just the one left, it's already bubbled up. So how do we analyze this? Well, in bubble sort, we might do something like this. I'm essentially doing n minus 1 things n minus 1 times. Now let me back up to the pseudocode, because this one's a little less obvious. This is where you can actually mathematically infer from your loop how many steps you're taking. So this first line literally says repeat the following n minus 1 times. So that's going to translate very straightforwardly to our mathematical formula. Do something n minus 1 times. This loop, just because I'm using for loop terminology, it's framed a little differently. But if you're iterating from 0 to n minus 2, you're iterating a total of n minus 1 times. And again, the arithmetic's getting a little annoying, but this just means do the following n minus 1 times. So do n minus 1 things n minus 1 times. We can now run out the math as follows. We have the formula n minus 1 times n minus 1. We do our little FOIL method here, n squared minus 1 times n minus 1 times n plus 1. We can combine like terms, n squared minus 2n plus 1. But at this point, when n gets really large, which term are we really going to care about? This is on the order of?
Oh, hello, buddy.
Yeah. And
you grew legs. Big legs. Hello. Whoa, whoa. You like pets, huh? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. He caught a mouse this morning, chat. It's such a weirdo cat. Yeah. Stands.
n squared. So at least asymptotically means as n approaches infinity, gets really large, turns out that the upper bound on selection sort and bubble sort are essentially the same. Now, if we really nitpicked and compared the total number of comparisons, they might differ slightly. But as n gets large, honestly, you're barely going to notice the difference, it would seem, between these two algorithms. But what about the lower bound? If the upper bound on bubble sort is also big O of n, what about the lower bound here? Well, with this pseudocode, what would the lower bound be on bubble sort, even in the best case when all of the volunteers are sorted? Any intuition? In this pseudocode. Yeah, in the middle? Good question. Isn't bubble sorts designed such that you wouldn't need to compare numbers that have already bubbled up? That's what's happening here in the middle implicitly. I'm always going from left to right. But remember that even when I screwed up at the end and the last two people were out of order, I do always need to restart at the beginning. Because the big numbers are going that way and the small numbers are coming this way. So that is true. There are some slight optimizations that I'm kind of glossing over here. Let me stipulate that it would still end up being on the order of n squared. But that would definitely shave off some actual running time here. But what if the list is already sorted? Our pseudocode at the moment has no allowance for if list is already sorted, quit early. So we're going to blindly do n minus 1 things n
Yeah,
minus 1
Ruben.
times unless
Damn.
we modify our pseudocode.
Hey, Enor. How you doing?
And we say bye-bye.
Thank you for the lurk, bud.
As I did verbally.
Early shift tomorrow? Okay, my friend. You be good. I will be right back, chat. All right, chat. I'm back. Well, apparently she's Josh Paris. I'm yes. I don't have a retort. My brain's not working today. Hello!
Earlier, I proposed this. Inside of that outer loop, if you make a pass across all of the volunteers and your mental counter has made no swaps, you have to keep track with some kind of variable, well, then you might as well stop. Because if you do a whole pass and make no swaps, why would you waste time doing it again expecting different behavior? So to help visualize these, whereby now bubble sort can be advantageous if the data is already sorted or mostly sorted. Why? Because it does have this short circuit detail, at least if we implement it like that. How can we go about visualizing these things a little more clearly? Well, let me go ahead and do this. Let me pull up here a visualization of exactly these algorithms, thanks to a third-party tool here, that's going to help us visualize these sorting algorithms as follows. Small bars represent small numbers. Big bars represent big numbers. And so the idea now is when I hit a button here to get all of the small bars this way, all of the big bars this way. So just like our volunteers, but instead of holding lighted numbers, it's bars representing their magnitude. So let's go ahead and start with, for instance, selection sort. And you'll see in pink is being highlighted the current number that is being selected and then pulled all the way to the left. So this is selection sort. And again, it's selecting the next smallest element. But you can see here all the more visibly that just like my human feet were taking a lot of steps, so is this algorithm touching these elements again and again and again. And this is why the n squared is really a thing. There's got to be some inherent redundancy here. Like, why do we keep looking at the same darn elements again and again? We do, in terms of our pseudocode, need to do so. But it's this redundant comparisons that kind of explains why n squared is indeed the case. So now it's done. Small bars here, big bars there. And I had to just keep talking there to kill time because it's relatively slow. Well, let me re-randomize the array, just so we start with a different order. And now let me click on bubble sort. And you'll see similar idea, but different algorithm. So now the two bars in pink are the two that are being compared and fixed potentially if they're out of order. And you can see already that the biggest bars are bubbling their way up to the top. But now you can also see like this redundancy, like we keep swooping through the list again and again, just like I kept walking back and forth. And this is n squared. This is not that many bars. What, 10, 20? There's like 40 or something bars, I'm guessing. That's pretty slow already just to sort 40 numbers. And I think it's going to get tedious if I keep talking over this. So let's just assume that this, too, is relatively slow. Had I gotten lucky and the list were almost sorted already, bubble sort would have been pretty fast. But this was a truly random array, so we did not get lucky. So indeed, the worst case might be what's kicking in here. So I feel like it'll be anticlimactic, like holding in a sneeze, if I don't let you see the end of this. So here we go. Nothing interesting is about to happen. Almost done. OK, done. All right, so thank you. Thank you. So still somewhat slow, though. How, though, can we perhaps do a little better fundamentally? So we can do so if we introduce yet another technique. And this one isn't so much a function of code as it is concept. And it's something that you might have seen in the real world, but perhaps not so obviously so. So it turns out in programming, recursion refers to the ability of a function to call itself. In the world of mathematics, if you have a function f, if f appears on both the left side and the right side of a formula, that would be a recursive function in the math world too. Whenever f is defined in terms of itself, or in our case, in programming, anytime a function calls itself, that function is said to be recursive. And this is actually something we've seen already in class, even though we didn't call it as much. So for instance, consider this pseudocode from earlier, whereby this was the pseudocode for searching via binary search. A whole bunch of doors. If no doors are left, return false. That was the additional conditional we added. But then if number behind middle door, return true. And here's the interesting part. If number is less than middle door, search the left half. Else, if number is greater than middle door, search the right half. This pseudocode earlier was itself recursive. Why? Because here is an algorithm for searching. But what's the algorithm telling us? Well, on this line and this line, it's telling us to search something else. So even though it's not explicitly defined in code as having a name, if this is a search algorithm, and yet the search algorithm is using a search algorithm, this pseudocode is recursive. Now, that could quickly get you into trouble if a function just calls itself again and again and again. But why intuitively is it not problematic that this code, this pseudocode, calls itself? Why will the algorithm still stop? Yeah. Exactly. It has some exit condition, like if no doors less. And more importantly, anytime you search the left half, you're searching a smaller version of the problem. Anytime you search the right half, you're searching a smaller version of the problem, literally half the size. So this is why in the phone book, obviously, I couldn't tear the phone book in half infinitely many times, because it was literally getting smaller each time. So recursion is this ability to call yourself, if you will. But what's important is that you do it on a smaller problem, so that eventually you have no more problems to solve, or no more data, no more doors at all. So these two lines here would be the recursive elements here. But if we go back to week 0, we could have used recursion in some other way. So this was our pseudocode for the phone book back in week 0. And recall that we described these yellow lines as really representing a loop, some kind of cycle again and again. But there was a missed opportunity here. What if I had re-implemented this code to do this instead? Instead of saying open to middle of left half of book and then go back to line 3, like literally inducing a loop, or open to middle of right half of book and go back to line 3, inducing another loop, why don't I just recognize that what I'm staring at now is an algorithm for searching a phone book? And if you want to search a smaller phone book, like A through M or N through Z, we'll just use this same algorithm. So I can replace these yellow lines with just this, casually speaking. Search left half of book, search right half of book. This would be implicitly, and now I can shorten the whole thing, a recursive implementation of the phone book pseudocode from week 0. And it's recursive because if this is a search algorithm and you're saying go search something else, that's fine. That's recursive. But because you're searching half of the phone book, it's indeed going to get smaller and smaller. Even in the real world, or the real virtual world, you can see recursive data structures in the wild, or at least in Super Mario Brothers like this. Let me get rid of all of the distractions here and focus on this pyramid, where you have 1 block, then 2, then 3, then 4. Well, this itself is technically recursively defined in the sense that, well, what is a pyramid of height 4? Well, it's really what? How would you describe? A pyramid of height 4 is actually the same thing as a pyramid of height 3 plus 1 additional layer. Well, what's a pyramid of height 3? Well, it's technically a pyramid of height 2 plus 1 additional layer. And so even physical structures can be recursive if you can define them in terms of itself. Now, at some point, you have to say that if the pyramid is of height 1, there's just 1 block. You can't forever say it's defined in terms of a height -1, -2. You would never stop. So you have to kind of have a special case there. But let's go ahead and translate something like this, in fact, to code. Let me go back to VS Code here, and let me implement a program called iteration that refers to loop iterating. And let me implement a very simple pyramid like that. So let me go ahead and include the CS50 library. I'll include our standard IO. H, int main void, no command.
Huh? Yeah. Hi, Liffy.
Line arguments today. And let's go ahead and do this. Let's declare a variable called height, ask the human for the height of this pyramid. And then let's go ahead and draw a pyramid of that height. Now, of course, draw does not yet exist, so I'm going to need to invent the draw function. Let me go ahead and define a function that doesn't have a return value. It's just going to have side effects. It's just going to print bricks on the screen, call draw, and it takes in an integer n as its input. And how am I going to implement this? Well, again, I want to print 1 block, then 2, then 3, then 4. That's pretty straightforward, at least once you're comfortable with loops. Let me go back to the code here. Let me go ahead and say 4, int I gets 0, I is less than n, I plus plus. And that's
how's your master's going, Liffy?
row by row. And on each row, I want to print out 1, then 2, then 3, then 4 bricks. But I'm iterating from 0 to 1 to 2 to 3. So I think that's OK. I can just say something like for int j gets 0.
Masters?
J, let's be clever about this.
Aren't you going to go for your masters? I thought you were.
J plus plus. And now let me go ahead and inside of this loop, I think I can get away with just printing out a single hash sign. But then outside of that loop, similar to last week, I'm going to print my
finish the
new
studies?
line separate.
Master parries? Oh. No, I know that. Never mind. Do you not have a master's? I thought you had a master's.
So a little non-obvious at first, but this outer loop iterates row by row, line by line, if you will. And then the inner loop just makes sure that when I equals
Honest
0,
degree.
let's see. Oh, nope, there's a bug. I need to make sure that it's j is less than I plus 1.
I was saying that because you called me a nerd, so I was calling you a nerd by saying that you had a master's.
So when I
honors degree works too.
is 0 on my first line of output, I'm going to print out 1 brick.
You can both be nerds? Yeah, but he's the higher qualified nerd.
When I is 1, I'm going to print out 2
I may
bricks.
be a nerd, but I'm not a nerd.
And so forth.
No VC? I hadn't done it yet, because I was, paying attention to this. What? I'll be finishing this soon anyway, and then I'll be jumping on. He's calling NAR VC. What's the equivalent of honors degree in American? I'm pretty sure it's the same thing, isn't it?
So let me go ahead and run make iteration. All right.
Sorry. America. Literally nothing? Damn! Lefty's a zeroed out nerd in America. Damn, Liffy. Unfortunate.
All right, and now seems to compile. Uh-oh. Huh. Implicit declaration of function draw. So I'm making week 1 mistakes again. What? Say again? Yeah, the prototype is missing. I didn't declare it at the top. That's an easy fix.
Unfortunately racist. What? Are you calling yourself racist, Liffy? You know what? You could probably change that. Shouldn't be racist, Liffy. That's bad. You can only graduate with a batch degree. Damn. I didn't even know you guys had batches in America. I thought it was only a New Zealand thing. Like, because we have, like, tons of beaches. How do you guys have a batch? Man. I know they are pretty cooked, right? Fuck off, Josh. Oh my fucking god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on, chat. Come on, come on. If you're getting run around in circles from someone that has, like, only a fucking diploma, okay? You guys need some therapy.
And the only time really it's okay and necessary to copy.
Mods put them down. You are the mods. What do you mean? You are the mods. I only have a high school diploma. Nerd! Yeah. Is that right, Jim? What are you studying again? And for how long? Political science? Yeah, exactly. Poli-science? Poli-sci. That sounds so funny. Especially since you want to go to, like, New Zealand, where all the Polynesians are, so it sounds, like, super racist. How could you be like this, Jim? Huh? No, I was already on the train of thought. Polynesian science, yeah, or polyamory science, like Kate said. That's true. You're really into polygons. Stole my joke, you bitch. No, I didn't steal it. I literally said it. That it was from you. What do you mean? I didn't ignore you. I was in the middle of speaking, and then you said it, and so it took a minute for me to get around to it. Steal? I don't even play baseball. How am I going to steal anything? How an entire group of people got an undergrad program? I have no idea. Racism. Hey Raz, it's good to see you, bud. We've been discussing how to cancel Jim, because he's, you know, being really bad. He's a bad man. Gato. Big Gato. That's cool. Big fan of Gato. What was I gonna say? I've forgotten now. It wasn't for... Jesus Christ, no, Raz. What the fuck? We're cancelling Jim? We are. We are. Not counting those cultural classes? Damn! I'm trying to put cultures into classes now. Like the classes from like... poor and then like rich. How could you do this, Jim? Again, segregation. That's so bad. What, you gotta ask? Only if you want. Damn. Yeah, Kev? You want to also cancel the gym? How you doing today, Raz? I have an itchy larynx. Yeah? I'm just saying, guys. You guys should get a girl that can build a bedside table. I'm just saying, because I've already got one. Yeah, you see that? She's got bare hands. I didn't even know she killed one of those. It's crazy. One more word for you, and I'm chanting MY major to gender study. Fuck off, you are, Jim. You actually want a job. Don't lie to me. Raz, gotta take away his mod if he's cancelled. Oh, holy moly. Gonna gender all over the place. Alright, fine. I'll talk to her tomorrow. Yeah. Got bare hands with my bare hands. Damn! Apparently. Damn.
Paste. Let me copy the functions declaration
Those
there,
are
end it with a semicolon.
I know.
So Clang now knows that
That's what I'm saying.
will exist. Make iteration, now it works.
What was that? That was her killing the bear. Of course. How do you think she got the bare hands in the first place? This is demonstrating the sound of the bear made. I was absolutely terrified as Kate mauled it to death. To quote oversimplified, E.T. phone the doctor. Yeah? Oh. Wow, Jim really wanting to be, like, cancelled there. Referencing Dr. Disrespect. How? How could the devil unleashed? Hands. Damn. Hands with my bare hands. Damn. Huh? Oh, okay. Apparently you're getting a timeout, bud. Damn. Apparently. Damn. Hands with my... That was a pretty good one. Call him up, letting him know he's under arrest. Damn.
/iteration, we'll type in something like 4, and there we have it. Our pyramid of height 1, 2, 3, 4 that looks pretty similar to this, albeit using...
What if he wants to be over arrest, though? Fuck. I want to keep it going, but I feel like it's inappropriate. Fuck.
Hashes. So that's how we would have implemented this like 2 weeks ago in week 1, maybe last.
Depends on how old the rest is. He's already over the whole situation, so it would make sense. Yeah.
Last week, but just using arrays. But let me propose that we could do something recursively instead. Close this version of the code.
These jokes are getting old. Never mind.
Open up recursion.c. Just to demonstrate something recursively, and I'll do it incorrectly deliberately the first time. So let me include cs50.h. Let me include standardio.h. Let me do int main void. And let me just blindly draw a pyramid initially of height 1. But now in my draw function, let me re-implement it a little differently. So my draw function this time is still going to take a number n, but that's how many hashes it's going to print. So let's do for int I gets 0, I is less than n, I plus plus. Then let's go ahead and print out a single hash mark here. And then after that, let's print out the end of the line, just as before. But now this, of course, is only going to draw a single row. It's going to print out 1 hash or 2 hashes or 3 hashes, but only on 1 line. Let me now incorrectly, but just kind of curiously say, all right, well, if this draws a pyramid of height 1, let's just use ourselves to draw a pyramid of height n plus 1. So the first time I call draw, it will print out 1 hash. Then the second time I call draw, it will print out 2 hashes, then 3, then 4. So we're kind of laying these bricks down from top to bottom. Make recursion. Whoops, I screwed up again. So let's copy the prototype here. Let's put this down over here, semicolon. Let's do this again. Make recursion. All right, all good. /recursion. And now let me increase the size of my terminal window just so you can see more of the output. And here we have.
Jesus.
OK, bad, but thank you. So we have an infinitely tall pyramid, and it's just flying across the screen, which is why it looks kind of like a mess. But I printed out a pyramid of height 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. And unfortunately, what am I lacking? Any sort of quit condition, any kind of condition that says, wait a minute, when it's too tall, stop altogether. So this is an infinite loop, but it's not a loop. It's a recursive call. And actually, doing this in general is very bad. We'll see next week that if you call a function too many times, you can actually trigger yet another of those segmentation faults, because you're using too much memory, essentially. But for now, I haven't triggered that yet. Control-C is your friend to cancel. And as an aside, if you're playing along at home or play with this code later, I actually cheated here.
Bye, you got work now. All right, bye, let me be good.
That prevents you
And we
from
say
calling
bye-bye.
a function like
Thank you
that
for the
and
lurk,
creating
man.
a problem. I overrode it just for demonstration's sake. But odds are at home, you wouldn't be able to compile this code yourself. But let me do a proper version recursively of this code as follows. Let me go back into the code here. Let me go ahead and not just blindly start drawing 1, then 2, then 3 layers of brick.
I don't know if his work is going to appreciate a skipping rope while he's there, my friend. Coward. Hey, look, I'm just saying, unless he works at a boxing gym, probably not going to be, like, good.
Let me prompt the human as before for the height of the pyramid they want using our getInt function. And now let me call
Skip work like it's a cutscene. Easy. Yeah. Damn. We would never skip a cutscene, right, chat? We would watch them over and over and over again.
draw of height again. So now I'm going back to the loop-like version.
It's an unskippable cutscene. Just quit the game. Quit the game. Run away.
But instead of using
I
a
hate
loop
those.
now, this is where recursion gets rather elegant, if you will. Let me go ahead and execute code.
I was so happy in the Final Fantasy X remake that they added you could skip cutscenes, because in the original you could not.
The draw function as follows. Per your definition, if a pyramid of height 4 is really just a pyramid of height 3 plus another row.
Sorry? Yeah. Emulate work for generally faster load times. Yeah, how do you... Yeah. How would you go about doing that, Jim? Explain.
Well, let's take that literally. Let me go back to my code. And if you want to draw a pyramid of height 4, well, go right ahead and draw a pyramid of height 3 first, or more generally, n minus 1. But what's the second step? Well, once you've drawn a pyramid of height 3, draw an extra row. So I at least have to bite off that part of the problem myself. So let me just do for int I gets 0, I is less than n, I plus plus, and let me, the programmer of this function, print out my hashes, and then at the very bottom, print out a new line so the cursor moves to the next line. But this is kind of elegant now, I dare say, in that draw is recursive, because I'm literally translating from English to C code this idea that a pyramid of height 4 is really just a pyramid of height 3. So I do that first. And I'm sort of trusting that this will work. Then I just have to lay one more layer of bricks, 4 of them. So if n is 4, this is just a simple for loop a la week 1 that will print out an additional layer. But this, of course...
I don't know, get the smart people to make Dolphin compatible with life. I don't... Look, I'm just saying, dolphins were a part of life already, Jim. I don't know what to tell you, man. Next thing you're gonna tell me is that you, like, won a Wii in an auction or something, and that would just be strange. I don't even know what you would do with, like, urine. That's pretty strange, man. You shouldn't really bid on that sort of stuff. Gross.
It's going to be problematic eventually. Why? It's not done yet.
Yeah, but IRL dolphins suck. Damn. eBay has everything? Ooh. Alright, looking up dolphin meat.
This program. How many times will draw call itself in this model? Infinitely many times. Why? Yeah, there's no equivalent of quit. Like, if you've printed enough already, then quit. Well, how do we capture that? Well, I don't think we want this to go negative, right? It would make no sense to draw a negative height pyramid. So I think we can just pluck off, as the programmer, an easy case, an easy answer, a so-called base case. And I'm just going to do this. At the top of my draw function, let me just say if n is less than, or heck, less than or equal to 0, that's it. Go ahead and just return. There's nothing more to do. And that simple condition, technically known as a base case, will ensure that the code doesn't run forever. Why? Well, suppose that draw is called with an argument of 4. 4 is, of course, not less than 0, so we don't return. But we do draw a pyramid of height 3. And here's where things get a little mentally tricky. You don't move on to line 20 until draw has been called.
Fuck, eBay doesn't even have dolphin meat. Oh, see, you lied to me. How could you tell me it has everything, buddy? Woof. Dang. Why are you gonna crush my dreams like that, man? Next, you're gonna tell me that Free Willy isn't even real.
So when draw is called with an argument of 3, it's as though...
You assumed? Wow. Wow, that's what you get for being an ass. And a oomed.
You're executing from the top of this function again. 3 is not less than 0, so what do? You draw...
You can find some wild poop there? Well, okay, but what would you want with wild poop? Surely it's not for hunting. That's strange, man.
2. Okay, how do you draw 2? Well, 2 is not less than 0, so you don't return, so you draw 1. Gotta be careful here. Draw 1, and now we go ahead back to the beginning. How do you draw 1? Well, 1 is not less than 0.
Fertilizer? Jimothy. I don't see you making any radishes and putting it onto the Discord, man. Where are your radishes, Jim?
0, so you don't return. You draw height 0. How do you draw height 0? Wait a minute. 0 is less than or equal to 0, and you return. And so it's kind of like this mental stack, this to-do list. You keep postponing executing these lower lines of code because you keep restarting the draw function until...
Alright, fine. I'll grow some radishes next time I go shopping. That's more like it, Jim. That's more like it.
finally, one of those function calls says there's nothing to do, return, and now the whole thing starts to unravel, if you will, and you pick back up where you left off. And this is perhaps the best scenario. We won't do it in class, but if you'd like to wrestle through this on your own, using debug 50 to keep stepping into, step into, step into each of those lines logically, you'll see exactly what's actually happening. So let me go to my terminal and do make recursion, which is now this correct version of the code, /recursion. Let's type in a height of 4, and voila, now we have that same pyramid, not using iteration per se, though admittedly we're using iteration to print the additional layer. We're now using draw recursively to print all of the smaller pyramids that need come before it. No, question is, can you only use recursion with a void function? No, not at all. In fact, it's very common to have a return value, like an integer or something else, so that you can actually do something constructively with that actual value. Other questions on this? Say a little louder. When is line 21 getting executed? So if you continue to unwrap, let me scroll down a bit more so you can see the top of the code. So line 21 will be executed once line 19 is done executing itself. Now, in the story I told, we kept calling draw again, again, again. But as soon as one of those function calls, where n equals 0, returns immediately, then we don't keep drawing again and again. So now if you kind of think of the process as reversing, then you continue to line 21. Then line 21 again. Then line 21 again. And as the sort of logic unravels. And next week, we'll actually paint a picture of what's actually happening in the computer's memory. But for now, it's very similar to the pseudocode for the phone book. You're just searching again and again. But you're waiting until the very end to get back the final result. Google now, whom I keep mentioning by coincidence today, is full of programmers, of course. Here's a fun exercise. Let me go back to a browser. I'm going to go ahead and search for recursion, because I want to learn a little something about recursion. Here is kind of an internet meme or joke. If I zoom in here, the engineers at Google are kind of funny. See why? Ah, there we go. Yes? Yes, this is recursion. And there's going to be so many memes you'll come across now where recursion, like if you've ever pointed a camera at the TV that's showing the camera and you sort of see yourself or the image again and again, that's really recursion. And in that case, it only stops once you hit the base case of a single pixel. But this is a very funny joke in some circles when it comes to recursion and Google. So how can we actually use Google, or rather, how can we actually...
All right. We are gonna bring up the Elden Rings now, chat, okay? Yeah. Thank you for changing the game type for me. I really appreciate it. Oh man. Yeah, Jim, were you enjoying that, were you? Lesson time with Joshua. Ba-dum-bum. Today's lesson, getting a job. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's kind of funny.
And we say bye-bye.
It is Lee. Hell yeah. I thought as much. Oh, who lurked? I appreciate. Thank you for the lurk, buddy. Yo, the last Radish update for a while. No worries, my friend. Oh, itchy cheek, neck, and face. Oh! They are sprouting! All the worries, only fear. You be good, okay, Tom? I hope you kick butts, man. Look at that. Woo! Yeah, very cool. Jim has a lot of work to catch up on.
Damn you, Samaritan!
Yeah? Why isn't the game coming up? It did a minute ago. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Yeah? Is that right, Jim? Oopsie. Burp? Who burped? Name one burp, Jim, but you can't. Yeah, you having fun over there, are you? I didn't even know you did rapping. That's pretty cool. Can't wait for Christmas. Yeah, Kate's really exciting. She's building bars, chat. No more Christmas in July. Well, it's August, so yeah, you're right. Augustus gloom. Greg. Yeah? Jail bars? Damn. That makes sense. You are my bird, so you'd be my jail bird, I guess. Ooh, yeah. Oh my fucking god. What's up, Jim? Are you realizing how hard it is going to be for you to make the radishes? Radishes will be light work. What? No. No reaction. Wait, no reaction to what? What happened, Jim? Explain. What has happened? What concerns ye? besides the war cry of a weremoose. Yeah. Oh my god, read my messages in order? I've never. I don't take orders, I give orders! I am the general! The general store, oh, that's right. For only 12 easy payments of $5.99, you too can get a subscription to the Josh Perry's channel. What do you put with radishes? Do you just like put it in a salad? I nearly said cereal. In your ass? Oh damn. You Canadians are crazy. I think, like, that's all I've ever heard of them being in. Well, besides, like, I think you could pickle them. Pickled radishes? Yeah, I've heard of that. I've never had them. Pickled, I mean. I think. Yeah. Radish cheesecake chat. Ugh. Damn. That sucked. Yeah. You didn't do too much this time, did you? Okay, good. Because I can smell it over here. It is strong. Yeah. That's why I was concerned. Oh, that sucked. Wait. My mistake yesterday was that I smoked and did the ibidibidibidals, which you're literally not supposed to do, and on an empty stump. Dehydrated ass. Wait, you had the... Oh, that would explain it. Yeah. Yeah, no wonder you were... Why did you do so much? Did you have the munchies or something? You just thought it'd be fine? I know. Okay, here we go. Oh, well, that didn't work. $200 mg or more before, and it was fine. But I think because I've cut back on the weeds, my body was dying after 100, 150. Plus the schmuck. Mm. Makes sense. I love pumpkin seeds, chat. Here we go. Damn. I noticed two lady was doing the Zoro stance. Fudge! Bugger. Nice egg, brother. Thank you, Tech4. How's your day going, my friend? You having a good one? I'm coming out of my shell. Hello, Tech4. Welcome. Insomnia? Oh, damn. Yeah, buddy, what time is it for you? I'm assuming you're a pretty big fan of the Elden Rings. If not the Soulsborne games. Or the... Wait. Here we go. Don't. Yeah, I knew you would. No! Bro, that was well timed! Ugh. 420? Is it actually 420 or are you just memeing, my friend? You love the Souls games? Hell yeah. Which is your favorite? This and Sekiro are probably my top two. I'm not sure which I place higher. I started with Sekiro, so that, like, holds a really high place in my heart. Almost done with Sekiro? Hey, hell yeah. How are you finding that? Have you got to the final boss yet? Or are you doing like the, oh, what do you call it? They have like an arena mode type thing with all the bosses. I never have done that yet. Cool. Ah, I timed the first part and messed up the next. No! Bugger. Way too early. Have you played the DLC in this yet, Tech4? I assume so. Oh, that was bad. Oh. Oh, poop. Huh. Weird. Normally it tells me before an ad is gonna... Poop. This time it's just like, nope, ad. I wanted to repost, but because I ran too far, I guess. The game said no. Rude. Oh. Fudge. Okay, I gotta check something. Hey, Shinru, welcome back, buddy. Okay. Think I ran backwards that time, which is part of the problem. Oh, hello? Cool, we got the back. Am I the last one here? Currently, yes. Until Tom took it. Now you are no longer the last. I'm sorry, my friend. You've been outlasted. Not a chance. Damn. How have you been, buddy? Yeah. Well, that didn't work, did it? Hey! All good. Finished streaming about an hour ago. Played Persona 3 and Ubisoft COD. Oh yeah. I would never itch my chin ever in the history of ever. You know, I have never heard somebody refer to Call of Duty as like Ubisoft Call of Duty before. That is a new one from me. I need to get Paige on the Schmocken and eatables. Yeah. Do you, Tom? How come? What did you... Wait, so how far did you get in Persona 3 as well, buddy? I assume you've been really enjoying that. Ubisoft has a COD-like game out. It's Defiant X, or X Defiant. It's made by old COD devs, plus it's free to play. Oh, okay. She's too anxiously not anxious. I don't understand. Explain. P3 over 100 hours. I think I'm halfway. Never played the OG game, so I'm taking my time. Yeah, fair, man. 100 hours is crazy. Damn. I say that, but I have like something like 700 on here. I have about 400 in P5 Royale. Yeah. Big fan of the Persona games then, huh? Oof. So would P5 Royal be your favorite then, Shinru, or would it be something else? I probably have about 10,000 hours in League of Legends, but that's probably it. That's probably the highest I have in any game. I would have to, like, go on to one of those, like, how much time have I wasted things to check for sure. It might not even be that much. Oh, I do have a fair bit on Smash Ultimate. That would be my next highest. You have 1,000 plus in Smash? Yeah. That would be the same as me now. I think. Fudge! I tried to parry and it missed because his attack went over my head. Ah! I have 11,000 to 12,000 matches in World of Tanks. 2,500-ish hours, I guess. 1,000 in War Thunder. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd need to double check what I've got for Smash. I think it's over 1,000 by now. I'd assume so. Although that might not be completely accurate, because I do... When I stream it, I tend to leave it on after I finish. So that people can keep playing in the arena. I have around 5,700 in RuneScape. Damn! Is this original RuneScape? Or is this the new one, you know? Because if it's the new one, that's absolutely insane. I say original, but it's more like RuneScape 2, I guess. Are you like maxed leveled in anything as well? Oh, SRS. I'm not sure which one that is, my friend. You're gonna have to help me, you know, because I know... Wait, old school RuneScape. Yeah? Hang on. I'd have to look what they did for, like, the names of shit. Hang on. Because, okay, yeah, because they called that one old school RuneScape when technically... Ugh. When technically there was a version before that. I think. Oh. Jesus Christ. Another bot in the kick chat. Surprise! Thank you for the follow anyway, Mr. Bot. Yeah. You maxed in it? Wait, you're maxed in RuneScape 3 as well. And several more accounts that have different kinds of 99. Jesus, bro, that's crazy. That's an insane time sink. You've been playing since 2000? Damn. RS3 was easy. Well, yeah, I mean, when you consider that, like, the original two were, like, both, like, you know, just button-clicking time sinks. Understandable why you'd think, like, 3 would still be easy, too. Just takes time. Or do you mean, like, in terms of, like, leveling, it's easy? Bugger me. Alright, sorry, I could probably get everything 99 in about a month. Jesus. Okay. I don't know how that works exactly, because I haven't RuneScaped in a very long time. I tried to sign in with an old account a number of years ago, but they wanted me to change my name because my name was too small. And they now had a character limit on it, and I was like, no, I'm good. I'm not changing it. RS3 I could... Oh, wait. And then still play casually. For me, that is. Damn, you know? Big lame. Big lame. You have a account that has a name that still exists, even though they are stricter now, Mr. Dickler. So, my account name was DA_1, so it was like Da1. Oh, damn. Well. Wait, what? The stream's still going? Yeah! The fuck? The light's on out there. The light's on there. Did it... Yep. Very well could have. Because my stream's still going. Yeah. An outlet must have fucked out. Yeah, I can just hear me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Is it... Do I need to, like, unplug any of this? Or can we just hit the switch and it should be fine? Give me a minute, chat. We will be right back. You all suck. Alright. We are back. Alright, chat. We got everything back to normal. Hello! I also swallow? Oh, damn. I didn't know you were a bird. Do sometimes you falcon? Or eagle? Eagle! Falcon punch! Raven cure! I think I saw ravens for the first time, this week, by the way, chat. They're huge! At least it was a huge, big-ass black bird. You're okay over there. Yeah. What happened? I saw like 2 of them on the way home. Or do you mean like with the power? Think we might have had slightly too many things plugged in. Yeah, so the power did it in Kate's wise and wonderful words. I'm so disappointed none of that parried. I couldn't even reach the fucker. I was basically just standing underneath him. The power? Yeah, so I think we had 1 too many things plugged in. We've got AC, we've got BC, you know, and of course don't forget the DC. You can skip the BC. Me and my brother both got our own ACs plus everything else plugged in, so that probably fucked it up. What about the Discord GC? Damn. It's VC, but nice try. Yeah, I think he wants to tell me some very important things, alright, chat? And now, if I join and he doesn't join, clearly he's racism. Ban and unfollowed? True. Here we go. At the very least, I did try to parry it, and I can't tell if I did a good timing or not. Which fucking sucks. Because the hair gets in the fucking way. Oh well. No, Josh, the secret GC, not the VC. Of course, if deaded, plugging alternative current into direct current is bad. Bad. Need full bridge rectifier for that. Oh, damn. Tom, I don't want to get a new rectum. What? He said I need a new rectum. Don't worry. I will beat Radan and I'll wreck him, okay? So, Jimothy, I am here in the Disky Chords. Why hast thou not joineth? Also, did you guys see that Blue typed in the Discord today? Haven't seen him in a while. Wrecked him, wrecked him. See, you get it, buddy. Uwu. Yeah. Just got that. Deesh. Yeah. Fuck. I'm so disappointed. Lame! You got so much burps? Wow, showing off. In the time that we needed them the most. Yeah. Now we know... What? Now we know be doing the rectum recting. Oh. Yeah. Get rectified. I'm so disappointed it didn't connect before. Your post was too long? What post, Enor? I have never burped. If you claim so, you are lying. Oh, damn, okay. My dad had a similar problem, but to fix it, it was a bit bigger of a deal because he has a garage which has 2 bridges for cars, a swimming pool with a generator, a sauna, and of course all the normal appliances in a house. All the, wait, of course all the, The power kept shutting off because the power level was too high for the converter to handle that was on the street. So my dad had to pay like $5,000 to shut down the entire road and upgrade the converter for only his house. The road was closed for the whole day just for him. And recently we found out it still wasn't enough because when we use multiple things at once, it still shuts off. Oh, bro, I would be so mad if I just spent that much money and it didn't work. Are they at least gonna come back and fix it again? Yeah, probably. He's waiting for the reply to see how much it's gonna cost. Wait, he's gotta pay more? After they fucked up? Bro. You ever work with like a subscription with how much power you're allowed to use? Oh. Okay. AC turning on gave me a fright. Yeah. So he has to pay monthly, probably one of the highest. So we only pay for like how much, well, in New Zealand, I actually don't know how it works here. In New Zealand, we pay for, just the amount that we use. Normally that's for like workshops and businesses. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I'm so annoyed. Why didn't that connect? Let me. It's because of his damn garage. Does he have like a lot of like things in there? Like what's in the garage that's like taking so much power? Does he have his own workshop or something? Okay, rude. Give me a minute, chat. I will be back. Is he ever gonna come back? Never. Never once, ever. How long was I gone? Was I about 10 minutes? It seems about 10 minutes, maybe 15. Hello, bud. Yeah. Apparently I made Kate bored. Not being here, chat. The greatest misconvenience ever. Yeah. Yeah, Enor? Hey, Dice is back! Let's fuck go! Hey, buddy, how you doing? I am the best. I'm annoyed, so I'm just gonna parry things until I die. Now I can post what my dad has in his garage and go to bed. If I kept you up for a little bit, you know. 2 car bridges, an air generator, welding thing, one of those professional cutting things, a professional sanding machine, a sandblaster, 8 big-ass LED lamps on the roof, a heat generator, that's it, I think. Bro, no wonder your shit, like, doesn't stay all the time. No wonder, bro. Holy shit. You probably got, like, a big, like... Does he work from home? How's the new skill? I am gonna be honest, Dice. I grabbed it because you mentioned it, but I'm not planning to use it until after I beat Radahn. Doesn't have a job right now, it's his hobby? Oh, okay, fair. Does he make any money off it? The hell? Well, that sucked. And it's not that I don't appreciate the skill, alright, Dice? It's that I'm stubborn and I want to beat him this way. I've gotten close today. Only losers? Whoa. Name 1 losers. Oh, do you mean like losses? Understood? How are you? Do you have any other items that you would like me to get, Dice? I am disappointed I didn't get that parry. This is the move that I have been trying to dodge. Fuck! I think I did it too early again. It's like I need to wait for the blah blah blah. That doesn't make any sense, does it? I feel like I push it in time, but maybe I'm still pushing it too soon. Who knows? I knows. I am pushing it too soon. If he buys 1 more car, he has to sell 1 of his cars, because then he doesn't have enough room for his cars. Do you think he's going to buy another car? He's thinking about it? God damn. Guy hustling has too much money. Oh, come on. I only got hit by one of them. What did I miss? Oh, I got hit in the middle of one. Maybe I didn't spam it enough. Your parents have 8 cars. 8?! That's crazy. Yeah, Kate's asking if she can have one. Just for her, though, not for me. Yeah, never for me, apparently. I'm not cool enough. And not to mention that 5 of them are Porsches. Jesus Christ. Hey, Johnny! You just beat the Surge 2. It was underwhelming, but at least he looked cool. Yeah, bud. The entire game was underwhelming, or like the last boss was underwhelming, Johnny? Dodge. Not that one. Okay. I dodge at the right timing. Maybe I have to wait ever so slightly longer. That or like I didn't... Can't tell if I didn't spam enough or what. It's so hard to tell. I guess I'll know in the future. You mean the final boss was underwhelming? The game itself? It's alright. Better than Surge 1. Oh, okay. And then he sometimes complains because the cheese has gone up 50 cents. How yeah. That's pretty funny. Hey man, compared to like when I was a kid to now, like the milk has like doubled in price, bro, which is nuts. He's one of those lads. Oh yeah, here too? Yeah, it's everywhere. It's crazy. So what's your next game that you're going to be onto then, Johnny? Also, I wanted to ask you about that night game you were talking about the other day. Because I think I asked you at the time, but I've forgotten. How many hours do you think it would take to beat it? Not sure. Maybe you'll go back to Lies of P? Oh, yo! Yeah, that's getting a, like, DLC soon, right? Yeah, your last, bud. No worries. You're heading back out. Gonna head back to sleep for like 40 minutes. Catch me next stream. No worries, buddy. You be good. I have an itchy cheek. Too early. Way too early. Bugger! You check how long it took you, but you're fairly certain it took you like 13 to 15. I think I remember you saying that. Yeah. I remember you saying 13. Hey, Frost! I've never died. I don't know what you're talking about. Kate's very excited you're here, Frost. Well, that is disappointing. I wish I got that parry. Hello! Kate. Unicorn kitty. Also, hi Josh, cap. Whoa, why do I get a cap? What? I have been nothing but nice to you your entire life. It says 18 on Steam, but I started a new game, so that's not entirely accurate. Oh, okay. I assume that you can change the field of view, correct, Johnny? Because that can help with motion sickness in first-person games. The save doesn't say how much time, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. That's pretty funny that it took that long, by the way. Just you wait, Johnny. I'm gonna get some, unique, YouTube notifications. Oh, Jesus. And you'll be able to do, like, notifications back to the Twitch chat that they can't even do. The save doesn't say how much time. Oh, wait, no, I already read that. I can read. I can remember. I remember. Nah, you accumulated more than that. Nah, never. No. I don't know what you're talking about, Frost. If you really want to add more than one Frost, you can do exclamation mark 5 or 10. It has a camera zoom option, so you can turn down as well as turn down camera's bob. Oh yeah, the bob would help heaps. I really don't like the bobs. I'm pretty sure it's just turn it off completely. Yeah, I would 100% turn off the bob. I don't like the bobs. Well, you see, back in 1974, yeah. Yeah. My grandpa. Whoa. I would never did. How's the things, Frost? Wah. Ugh. Ta-da. Okay. Go. Phase 2! Just about. Well, now phase 2. Fuck! I tried to hit before and it didn't let me. Well, that ain't gonna work, is it? Goodbye. Good. Been gaming with a group of streamers this last 2 weeks. Invited a few peeps whose schedules aligned more or less and asked them if they wanted to band together to try Once Human. Been addicted to it since. Hell yeah. I've never played Once Human. I actually cannot, for the life of me, think what it's about. What kind of game is it? God damn. If I hit him before that, I would have got it. Bugger. Kate's making a bedside table. She's doing a good job. She's building bars. Wah. Survival third-person shooter with open-world eldritch horror entities and supernatural stuff running amok. Yeah? That's pretty funny. So much rolled into one? Yeah, sounds like a lot. Is there, like, different levels? Is it randomized? Do they, like... Is there anything that gives you a particularly hard time? Are there bosses? What does 1 + 1 equal? We must ask all the questions. Build bases fight awesome creepy creatures, supernatural powers to use. Whoa! That was fucking close. Why didn't that suck? Fuck! There's bosses that recommend you fight with a group. Huh? Waters open, so you can very well walk into areas that are too high level for you. Oh yeah. You got any funny clips that you want to share? No. I have died. Oh, no! You have one? How? You chucked it in chat. Don't die. I've never died ever. I will do all the winnings. Bugger! I could have parried one of those too. Wah. Group energy? Mm.
You're starving already. Go.
Orc.
Go get food. All right.
So the girls on one team and the Unga Bungas on the other.
All right, fair. Oh no.
God.
The Unga Bungas.
Dang.
You're starving? All right.
The Unga Bungas. I would totally be on Unga Bungas. Poop. Good thing you're here to recall all deaths. I would never deaths. Never once. Give me a minute, chat.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
You made spaghetti? Yo, let's go, Lee. Did you take a photo, buddy? Huh? Yeah, and meatballs. True. Where is our plate? Our disc plate, which we are now sponsored by. You too can get immortalized on a disc plate by going to discplate.com. Josh Perry's / spend your money here so I get monies. Ooh, yeah. Fudge. I think I was right on the edge of it too. Mm-hmm. Rollies. Yay! That's really nice. Yeah. Mm. I love the smell too. Get you a girlfriend that knows how to rollies chat. Yeah? Ooh. Mm. It's not that bad. Yay! Mm. Oh, I saw today on Twitter chat that Kai Sinat is gonna be doing a Bloodborne run. He's hoping he can shake something loose for like Bloodborne coming to PC. Ugh. Oops. But my neck feels better. Yeah. Did we do it? What did we do, Jim? What are we doing? What are we doing? Name it. Did we finally beat the guy? Of course not. Not yet. We're close. Whoa. Okay. How long approximately does it take to beat Pizza Tower Gym? You don't know? How long to beat is 6 hours. Really? That short? I am surprised. You sure only 6? It's not that long ago if you just go level to level. Key ranking is a whole different story. Well, I'm probably not doing that. Lame. Why, Jim? I don't think I was ever gonna be doing, like, perfect runs, my friend. Do I have a Discord? I do, Johnny, I do. Actually, that is an excellent point. I should really have, like, link to that for a command. Hang on. Yeah, you can, you can. I've just haven't gotten around to adding them completely yet. Give me a second. No! Oh, what? What the fuck just happened? What did I miss? Oh, Johnny sub. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Yeah. Problems always, huh? Hang on. Think I got it. God damn it. Why is that not working? Well, there's the link to start. I am trying to work out why it's not sending anything. Oh. That would be because I haven't got it signed in. Oh. Well, ain't that sucky? Really? How have I not? I did it before. Maybe I forgot to save it. That's the only thing I can think of, that I forgot to save it. Ah, well. I'll have to... I've got it set up. Alright? So that it will do that for next time. I just need it at the end of strip, because I can't do it right now. I'll have to do it later. I'm back? I am. Hmm? Hi, Frost. Yeah, Frost is here. Yeah. Someone remind me at the end of stream, okay? That I gotta, like, re-enable my YouTube chat. Sorry, bot. Sorry, integration to streamer bot. That really got me. I guess I have to go, like, I can't... Yeah, I know why. That was... It was silly of me. I was still trying to go forward. When they throw that at me, I have to go completely left. Or right. Welcome to the Discord, Johnny. Ugh. Damn. I really thought I had that. Uh-oh. No! He's gonna do the stupid AoE bullshit. I mean, I'm gonna run to him anyway, but still, that's still annoying. I hate this move. I think I could have parried that last part. I tried to parry something and I did the wrong move. I'm gonna run to him anyway. Yeah, well, so like... So there's an invisible status bar, alright, Frost, that controls his poise. That I have been slowly knocking up in this phase, like here. And if it spawns me that far back, it goes back down a lot quicker than if I'm, like, already near him. And if he does that AoE move, it makes me, like, not be able to hit him for even longer. Ugh. That was just me being bad. And the reason why you want the the poise to go down is because when you get him to a certain point, he like gets knocked down and you get like a free hit and it gets like a lot of damage on him. For free! If you can manage to be that aggressive, so it rewards you for being aggressive. It's similar to like a parry knockdown. Like that. It's similar to that, but different. Because he stays down for longer. And it's not based off a parry. So you can get like 2 knockdowns if you're doing parries as well. It's great. Bugger. Well, I didn't get it there, but I'll show you when I do. You knock him down so fast? Oh, that's to do with parries. Ah! I'm so upset. I was gonna knock him down again. Parry the stomp. Unfortunately, you can't parry the stomp. That would be cool, though. I don't think that they... Someone might have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that the game lets you do... parry any kicks. Because I think they treat kicks as, like, kicking the shields aside. I could be wrong, but I don't believe that's the case. Have I tried? Yes. I have tried parrying the stomp, my friend. If you could parry it, I would have been able to already. Also, hi Tom! Rip, yeah. See, that's the posture knockdown I was talking about. I have to roll it again, I guess, but that still sucks. Hello, Forrest. How are you? Hello, Mr. Page. Yeah, rip. I know, but if it helps, I have... Oh, Johnny, were you here yesterday when I parried the thing that... I don't think... Parry the grab? Yeah. I have been thinking about that today. You can't parry the grab. Okay? But I've been thinking about, like, if they put a parry for a grab in the game, what would it even look like? I showed a clip of it. Ah, okay, cool. I'm glad you saw it. I'm so sad I missed the jump attack. If I had hit it, we'd be in phase 2 right now. Oh! Probably just swiping their hands. Ooh, that would be cool, huh? They go to grab you and just be like, blink! And they're like stunned because you like threw their hands away. Kind of like how Radagon does the... Yeah? Hell yeah, Frost. Kind of how, Radagon does the, like, parry to the, magic attacks. Because it's so hard when he does that. Just knocks them to the side like they're nothing. I'm still in the same spot. I've never spotted, ever. I don't know what you're talking about, Kev. Name one spot. It was... I thought it would be there, because it was hard to see. Bugger. We're in the corner here, so that's why I missed that one. You know... You didn't know that Radagon screamed like that when he parried? He does! Yeah. Yeah. You would think that he's just, like, dead silent and he doesn't say anything, like Radahn. But no, he talks. 100%. This boss spot? I've never spotted a boss ever. This is merely just an inconvenience for a minor enemy. What do you mean, Kev? Ugh. You slug. I was being silly there. Doing good, Mr. Page. Lots of streaming lately. Hell yeah. If it's a minor enemy, why haven't you been it? Your skill issue? No, never skilled. I'm just humoring chat. Yeah. By the way, Jim, if you're still here, I'll be in New York tomorrow. Damn. Exact location, Tom. Give it right now. Dox yourself. Oh. Not this weekend, next weekend, chat. Oh, yeah. I'm unsure if there will be streams, okay? I would like to, but I don't know if there will be. We shall find out together. Try to meet up in Times Square? Merry Christmas! And a happy new year. Damn. I'm definitely not taking a semi to Times Square. Not with that attitude. Do you think I like Surge 2's directional blocking? Do a riposte, but it'll give you a window to combo. Ooh, that does sound interesting. I heard that there's like a type of parry in Surge 1 or 2. I can't remember which. It negates damage completely if timed correctly. Oh, so it is like a parry. Okay.
The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus.
Foot fungus. I'm still on the lookout for Gordon Ramsay memes chat. So if you guys happen to find any good ones, do let me know. Fuck. And because I gotta add them to the YouTube chat. We gotta have some extra sound bites there. Is it kind of like a block? This like thing in Surge 2, Johnny? Or is it like... Is it so normally a block, but when you time it correctly, it like turns into a parry, or what? What about the idiot sandwich? Whoa. Yeah? Yay? I've driven to New York City with a Class A. Bugger. I might have been able to parry that one. Going to New York City with that. Class A. Foop, no, unless you start adding zeros after the 1 on my paycheck. Don't worry, I'll tell you when to stop. How much do I need to pay you to pull up back, Tom? That is an excellent question, but he was saying that he's going to be in New York City tomorrow. Mr. Jim. He what? Yeah, look in chat. I don't think I was doing that right. Oh well. I don't think I was spamming the dodge roll. I think my brain went kaput, and I was only doing it a little. Definitely not gonna IRL stream in New York City tomorrow. Yeah? Ugh, disgusting! Ugh. I messed that up so bad. I did it too early. Give me a minute. You need a head? Huh? Yeah? Okay. Give me a minute, chat. Got the okay from my mom. We're in business. Damn. Wish I could get an okay from my mom. What a show off, Jim. Well, imagine throwing that in my face. Yeah, imagine having a mother. Yeah, ... Oh. Do you want me to ask my dad too as compensation or something? Damn, imagine showing off that you have a dad. Knowing full well that I have to travel to another country to go see mine. How could you do this to me, Jim? First, you mock me for my mother. And now my father! My dad is dead to me. Yeah, Tom. Yo. Hey, VMC Fly. We're talking about dead parents. Do you also have a dead parent? Josh, you live the live I want right now. Oh, I live the live? Let's go. The life. That's not what you said, but you said the live. Shut up. Yeah, but... Is it safe to assume that you are a Soulsborne fan, Fly? Do you like Elden Ring? Does it tickle your fancy? Josh, you life to live Jim wants right now. Oh, damn. You know what, Tom? You bring up an excellent point. Don't make me pull up, Tom. Damn. My mom already said I could. You don't want to upset my mom now, do you? Damn, showing off once again. But in all honesty, she seems like a lovely lady. I'll be in Bath, New York for about an hour. I'll beat the skeet. I can make it. Never mind, that sounds odd. It does sound a little bit weird. Ah! Sometimes you have to do a very manly roar at Radahn when he does the gravity attack and you don't expect it, okay, chat? Yeah, it is. Very sexy. Nine out of 17 would definitely, again. Did you tell her it's gonna be at the wee hours of the morning? I work nights. Yeah? I think I have one of those. You see? Sword of the Night. I think I have a shield as well. Yeah, see? Shield of Night. Halfway there. What if we have Armor of... Armor of Night. See? Psh. You have all of them. Go ahead and ask if we can meet a stranger early in the morning. Whole ass different city. We got the double. The knockback chat. Wasn't it cool? Oh, fuck. Never mind! If she says yes, I'm calling CPS. Well, you said you were going through Times Square. Wait, did he? I don't think he is. I think he said specifically he's not going through Times Square, Jim. If you see someone holding a sign. Oh, way early. Sometimes in life, chat, if you see someone there holding a sign with "I can't believe it's not butter," it's on me. Well, definitely not anymore. My aura is too powerful. Oh. Yeah? Gen Alpha it is. You're still gonna make that sign, though? We're not gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it anymore. Your aura would be elderly chipmunk. Wait, whose aura? Mine or Jim's? Oh, God. I thought he was gonna go into the meteor mode. Poop. I shouldn't have, like, just assumed. Did you know there was a YouTuber who... Whoa, what the fuck, dude? Oh, so close. I was, Brutus, I was. There's a YouTuber who killed his wife and recorded a stream ahead of time, streamed it, and almost got away with murder? The fuck, bro? That's messed up. No. Whoa. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I felt my chair going back and I was like, that's weird. Also, hello, Brutus! Can we get a welcome into Brutus chat?
Hi.
Thank you, chat. I really appreciate it. That'd be new for sure. Never seen a main character get leveled by a crow. Whoa. The police analyzed the footage, however, and determined it was pre-recorded. That's crazy. Stephen McCulloch was his name. Yeah? Anybody here know if a raven is bigger than a crow, by the way? I assume so. Ah. That was close, too. What have you been up to, Brutus? Ugh, that is... I did not want it to go small again. I didn't get to... Ugh. Ooh, alright. Jeebus. Okay. Oh, actually. Let me check something. Okay. Cool. I just wanted to check to see if that move would be parryable. I haven't found an overhead strike like that, that is, so I'm just going to assume that one's not. Oh! Raven seems like it'd be bigger. That's what I think too. I'm pretty sure it is. Been sick, so I haven't been doing as much physio as I should be right now. Oh. Nerd. Would you believe I didn't Google that? Raven is noticeably bigger than a crow. It has a greater wingspan and can be 46 inches or 1.16 meters in total length, while the distance between the beak tip and the tail tip can reach 27. Contrast with American crows, which have a 36-inch wingspan. Oh. I ask because I saw two, I'm pretty sure ravens on the way home, but because I've never seen them before, I wasn't sure. They were huge birds. Kate thinks it was a raven too. Brutus got you, but let's be real. What's 10 inches between friends, or in the case of Crows and Ravens family? There's no other blackbirds that are, like, around, right? There's only, like, crows and ravens. There's not something else that I'm, like, not thinking about. Like, the bird was so large that when I saw the first one, I initially thought it was, like, something fake that the construction crew put up on the bridge. By the way, Johnny, I think I might have not seen the video about that guy on the YouTubes, but I think I saw like a thumbnail about someone like that. That was probably them. Fudge. This time for sure. I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying. What's crazy about... Ooh, okay.
Ada, ada, ada.
Yeah, Jim. Go, Josh. Show him how easy it is to kill you. Hey, Kev, I'm the greatest. What do you mean? What's crazy about this killing, as well as his live stream, had hints about what he did to his wife, naming his stream The Violent Night Christmas and giving eerie comments throughout the stream.
Your demise.
Yeah, basically demise. Yes, I'll agree with that, Tom. Late comment, but I was watching his final stream just to make sure. Oh, Josh. That's crazy. Kate's really interested in this sort of thing, Johnny. So she's reading with me about it while you're typing in chat. She was yeah, you're literally watching those murder mysteries the other day. I could look it up and see for myself. Ooh. I still love that sound, Shady. Maybe not right now. But yeah, we could watch that. I don't know. Kate's been like talking about doing... What is it? More... watch party stuff on the Disky chords. But she's been like wondering what to watch. I mean, if people are into that, I'm sure she'd be happy to watch that. I hear a little laugh in the background like, yes, this is what I want. People watch murder mysteries with me. Elden Ring on PS2. See, Kev, you understand. Well, that was burp. Also, hi, Shady! Statistically speaking, Josh has the same chance of success as he did in the very first time, so we shouldn't judge. It's as if it's his first try. That's the way, Tom. Only, there's no mystery to this. He's serving his time rotten in prison. No, so it's like... So, I'm pretty sure, right, there's like a... There's probably like some sort of like mini doco on the YouTubes, because I've seen something about like a YouTuber murdering someone. Like something along the lines that you're talking about, right? I'm sure we could find something to watch about it. First try, let's go. I did find out about this one through horror channels. Yeah, did ya? You assume Kate's already watched the new season of The Dragon Prince? I'm actually not sure she has. When did it come out? No? She hasn't yet, no. I gotta check it. I gotta check that one because I was so close to getting all of them. Surely. You could watch that chapter on it. Well, it's not like I watched the dude himself. That would be crazy if I did, though. I remember somebody talking about this who was a long time sub. Bro, that would feel weird. Like, I remember watching the events unfold for, like, Dr. Disrespect recently, and I was gutted, man. I don't watch him, like, religiously, but I was like, fuck. And then, like, Kate, like, was, like, really upset about the Cody Co situation. Which she still is. I've had a lot of, like, things like that lately. It fucking sucks. A couple days ago, I think. Maybe a few. But not up to several yet. It's been out like a week or so. Later, guys. Got to get ready for work. Have a good one, Tom, or night. Yeah, be good, buddy. Y'all just need to watch better creators. Jim. Yeah? Is that right, buddy? Yeah, it will be. Especially if you're on, like, YouTube as much as I'm pretty sure you are, Jim. Imagine it comes out the map man did something stupid, Jim. You would be crushed. You would be absolutely crushed. He said on his stream, I can't see the stream chat, so talk amongst yourselves. No. What kind of skeletons do you have in your closets? I don't know, I have like a goat skeleton. Does that count? Yeah. And people did. Yeah. Nice, so big-brained that even when I'm wrong, I'm right. That's night, but working nights means it's day for me. It just means you were correct twice. Didn't you? Brutus flexing the biggest brain. Right. Germ reading headlines in 5 years. Pizza Tower game developer allegation spark controversy. Germ Bible thump. Yeah. Generally ending on all of Daft Punk tour to pizza ever grooms minors. Jesus. Quack. I'm gonna try to time the TIE Fighter sound when he goes up in the air. Go for it, Shady. Be the true TIE Fighter we need you to be. Oh, motherfuck. You know, I'm good at video games, I promise. Arrgh! Come too far. Yeah. I don't know the words. It's been stuck on my head ever since Kate showed me a short today. Have I ever played Jimmy Neutron on PC? No. Oh, fuck. I've never played any Jimmy Neutron games, my friend. Why do you ask, Johnny? Is it good? Yeah, Shady. If only there was a way to endure more than one hit. Not possible. If only, Brutus, if only. The game looks really weird, yeah? What's the game about? It's not good? Across Jim's dreams over here. He could finally play a game that has his name in it. A game is about these nuts. Got him. Oh. Damn. Unacceptable. Time him out, chat. Time him out! What? No one these nuts jokes me. Ever. Oh. You want me to stretch? Bible thump? Yeah. That's gonna be Jim in 5 years. Yes, good. We're pretty big fans of that sound here, I'm just saying. Me and Shady especially. Play a PS2 game on stream. I would need to get a PS2. I actually no, I guess technically I wouldn't. I'd need to get an emulator. I mean, I could play Final Fantasy X. 'Cause that is a PS2 game. Instantly triggers memories of playing Ratchet and Clank as a kid. Yeah, which one in particular, Brutus? Because my favorite was 3. Up Your Arsenal. Which is like such a funny name. I love that. Use PSX2 nightly for emulation. Oh, hell yeah. We mean, get all, legitimate things forever, chat. I'm getting a PS2. I ever played Rogue Galaxy? You know, Kev, I was actually this close to playing it. I didn't get around to it because I got distracted by a game called Disgaea. And I don't normally like turn-based games, but I fell in love with that. I tried to play number 7 on stream for a bit, but then, we got distracted by, like, other stuff. And then I think I took a break as well. That's what I was going to check during, like, the summer sales as well. I forgot all about that. Bugger. I was gonna check if they had the DLC on sale, because, like, they had day 1 DLC, and I was so disappointed. It's on the PlayStation Store? Oh, is it? I don't have a PlayStation at the moment. I mean, only a PS2. Me when I hear the PS2 sound. Yeah, bud. 2 and 3, Brutus? Oh, yeah. I really enjoyed 1 as well. It's just 2 and 3 was so much better. Like, I played the crap out of Ratchet and Clank 2 demo. I think it was on the PS2 demo that you get with the game. Oh, when you buy it, like, at least when I got it. I played the shit out of it, and it had, like, a couple bugs in it, which was, like, pretty fun. Me when I hear the PS1 sound, though. Yeah? Some of the PS1 sounds are really, really good. It's actually fair. Like, I like it a lot. It reminds me of, like, playing Time Crisis and Crash Bandicoot. 4 ended up being your favorite? For Ratchet and Clank, really, Brutus? My favorite was A Crack in Time. Which one do you count as 4? Is that Gladiator, or is it... I think it's called something for, the Americans. Finally me when I hear the Wii Shop music. Oh, don't get Jim started on, like, anything to do with the Wii, bud. The double parry. I'm trying, man. That like Zoro like move that he has, I think some of it may be able to be parried. I'm not sure though. So I've been trying whenever possible. 3 copies of number 4, because I wore out the first 2. Gladiator / Deadlock. Oh, it is that one. I played that one a lot. Because you could play co-op, and I played it with Bro PP. Deadlocked, I believe, is the American name. Yeah. I don't know why they named it something different for the Americans. I think they also named Ratchet and Clank 2 something different. From memory. What? Oh, Squid was talking about how much he loves the Wii Shop music. There you go, Jim. You can bond. James Bond. Apparently, size matters is some people's favorite. Is that on PSP or is that number 2? I can't remember. I can't remember which one size matters. Mine is like A Crack in Time, but before that it was Ratchet and Clank 3, Up Your Arsenal. Like I love A Crack in Time. I love it so much. Yeah. Give me a minute, chat. Isn't Ratchet a lot more of a dick in the earlier entities? I definitely appreciate the fact that Ratchet had also hi chat. The same voice actor for all of them. Yeah, he was kind of teenage edgy early ones. I think they were just trying to open the series up to the next gen of kids who hadn't played any before. Was he? I don't remember that. Maybe he was. I just remember it being fun. I liked Size Matters, but it felt very kid-friendly, very rounded and cute. Yoshi Topsy-Turvy is called fucking Yoshi Universal Gravitation in Europe. Yeah? Okay. Interesting. Also, I see you in the YouTube chat, Shady. Hello. Game over. I didn't even know you had a emote like that there. I didn't like that they remade Ratchet and Clank 1 after the movie. I understand why, because they're trying to capitalize off the movie, but I was very disappointed, because I didn't even think the first, like, the remake of the first one was all that great. The remake. I like the very, very first one, but, you know, it has its place, if that makes sense. I don't know, I kind of just like story progression. I've played the one after A Crack in Time. I fucking did it, and then I failed on the last part. Fuck! I autopiloted through it. What the fuck? Sag. I'm clipping that and, like, watching it again. But, like, god damn it. You want a remaster of all the early ones? I mean, they might do that. They did that for, They did that for the Crash Bandicoot games. And then they did, like, Crash 4, which... That's pretty cool. I actually was gonna play that for you guys on stream, but I left New Zealand before I did. I nearly did that last one too. Holy shit. Why did that work? What did I do? Did I think I just ran directly right there. Damn, man. Well, I did it again. The Courtney Gears story was actually a work of art. That was really funny. I liked that. The, like, reaction of, like, Ratchet to, like, doing all of the, Courtney Gears stuff, like, to Clank was so funny. He's like, you know, that one video with, like, and he does all the different poses. That cracked me up so much. Also the holo vids. I feel like there was so much what do you call it?
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce.
Yeah.
The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus.
I feel like there was like so much content in the third one. Probably only rivaled by like a crack in time. A crack in time might honestly have more. That scene made you laugh really hard too. I'm glad you enjoyed it, bud. I actually didn't know for a while that, like, a lot of the Ratchet and Clank games, people do the New Game Plus basically to get the, bugger. Ah. Damn. I tried to do the parry there. I don't think I was close enough. I don't know that people did New Game Plus to, like, get more higher levels. On the guns, I always just played the game. And I thought, like I didn't realize that, like, the more and more you do New Game Plus, the more and more, like, higher level things that you unlock for, like, the weapons. I didn't know that was a function until I saw, like, my cousins with, like, some of the weapons and, like, some of the effects that they would get on it, and I was like, huh? Because I just thought it was just to get more money in case you hadn't got enough. So that it was, like, easier to farm. You had New Game Plus 12 on Gladiator? Really? Okay, what was max level for the weapons? Because I thought it was only 99. Could you go above that? Everything maxed? Yeah? You think 99? Yeah. That's the one I like New Game Plus the most, but I don't actually remember where I got to. It is interesting seeing it from a further away perspective. I've never burped once in my life. That was completely unnecessary, but okay. There you go, Johnny. I parried the foot. It didn't do anything. Yeah. Okay. No? I'm sure. Yeah. You're not gonna hurt yourself. I like the eye contact you're giving me while you do that. Yeah. You're very tough. Yeah. Yeah. I'd agree to that. The weapons were so fun, made the gameplay very different from what was already out at the time. Yeah, for the Ratchet and Clank games, for sure. Gladiator you're talking about, right? Having it co-op was, new. I was really interested in, like... Oh, I was so close. That was close, buddy. Do you? You need me to get it, do you? Give me a minute, chat. That was pretty close, Shady. I don't think you quite got it. I do wish, though, Brutus, that in, like, co-op, rather than sharing the weapons, I wish you would get different weapons each. Because I didn't like the fact that if Bro Peepee used the ammo of, like, one thing, I couldn't use it. Hello, chat. I am back. Oh, that was funny timing. But that would feel OP having two mine guns would have been broken. I like that it gave you the kill stats at the end so you could be a little competitive to see who had the most. Yeah. Me and my brother, like, really hyped on that. But, like, we also found, like, it was unfair because it felt like some weapons had, like, the advantage for, like, murdering things. So, like, I think it would have been better if they kept the weapons separate, bumped up the difficulty maybe, and also, made the leveling for, like, co-op different. So, like, instead of having it, like, share the same weapon and the same level and everything, have it, have two separate levels. You should just remake it with your coding skills. I'm not there yet, bud, but thank you for the vote of confidence. There are a few things that I want to do, so we'll see. I don't know if I'll get to, like, the game making part where I could do something like that. That would be fun, but I don't know about that one. Oh, look, Shady. If I happen to get a repost in before the cutscene happens, like as it happens, and then it like ticks that over for like the next minute, it'll make me far enough away that he'll have to do the AoE in the air thing. So if you see that, you could probably time it. That's if I get to that, it doing that, because I try to avoid that. But if you do see it happening, then you know to time it. Has anybody in chat played Glider Pro? I think I've talked about this before. You'll try, Shady? Hell yeah. I haven't been around for a coding stream in ages. I can't remember which language you're working on. At the moment, C. Just C. Which is apparently the same as, like, C++. Nice? Yeah. It's pretty fun at the moment. I'm, trying to limit how much of it I'm doing so I don't overdo it. so I don't burn out, is essentially the idea. No! No! The particular thing that we're watching through and like learning from is also showing also does a bit of Python in it. So gonna be learning a bit of both. Smart. I have to go whole hog learning and then get burned out and don't come back for like 6 months. Yeah, I know. That's what I do too. So I'm trying to make it so that even if I enjoy it, it's just something I can look forward to till tomorrow. That way, a little bit each day, you know, keeps the doctor away. Because a few of you may remember that I was doing this back in like January, February, December. There's been a big gap in between then and now. Granted, I do remember a bunch of it, but not everything. I can't wait to do some like little side projects for the stream. That's the only upside. Relearning stuff is easier, quicker. Yeah. I also got a handy thing from Loco the other day. He initially gave me the wrong website, but I found the right one anyway. Which is good. Gives you like some prompts and stuff to do. I haven't completely looked all the way through it yet. Unfortunately, a lot of it is like showing you like the brief on like what the aim is to learn and like all of that, and I hate looking through all of that. I feel like it takes way too much time, so I just skim over it. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm ready. Teach me. Do they have candy apples at the fair? Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. I've been thinking about that a lot. Okay, I'll have to try those because I've had candy ones before, not caramel. Yeah, well, candy apples are pretty great. I've never had caramel before. So not this weekend, chat. Next weekend. There might be some streams. There might be none. We're gonna all learn together. On the plus side, Shady, we might get a couple IRL streams. Last time we had like a nice walk for like, was it an hour? I think it was about an hour. Gasp. Yeah. The outside world. Touching the grass, chat. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Shady. Nice try, bud. Fuck! I think I should do a double roll there instead of just the one. Yeah. Brrr. Yeah, I saw it too. Yeah. Gay? We had a mosquito trying to be a third wheel there, chat. Yeah. I'm curious. Is it considered easier to do this boss parrying than it is to dodge all of his moves or not? Anybody know? I know. It was a lot. You don't know? That's alright, buddy. That was your chance, Shady. You missed it. You missed it, Shady. Yeah. He will never forget this shame. Oh, I don't... No, I didn't get it. Bugger. Yeah, buddy. You're too delayed. Then what you should do is that as soon as I get to, like, phase 2 on your screen, you should just do... You should just push it. What is the delay? How many seconds are you off? Ooh. It's like 15 to 20 seconds? Yeah. That's probably a good time to do it then. Perp. ChatGPT reckons dodging is easier. And parrying is for high school players. Oh, okay. Fuck! Oh! I should have waited, I guess, like half a second longer. I might have been able to get out. Well, that was unfortunate. I didn't realize you used the chat GPT through this. That's pretty cool. How long have you been a GPT fiend? Do you just ask it questions, or do you like... do more? You think since 3 came out? Damn, that's been a while. Because they're on... are they on like 4.5 now? Or is it still 4? He's so cool doing that, like, gravity thing. Cool. Phase 2. This is your chance, Shady. Oh, this is good, chat. Fudge! No! Oh. That's really funny you got it, bud. You ask it some random things, it gives me some context, then I know what I want to look up online. Oh. Yeah, stupid mosquito. No! Oh! I'm sad. Ugh. I dodge all of it for that, and then this. Ugh. Only for like the last one to be like that crazy, crazy one. Oh, I gotta look at it. I gotta see where we went wrong. I mean, I know where I went wrong, but like, I need to figure out how to get past that, because that part, the last part is the... Huh? No, that's not it. Hmm. Okay. That's not what it... Okay. Okay. This part. I dodge, I dodge, I dodge, dodge. Oh, I dodged too much. That's hard to tell how many he's going to be doing there. Fuck. I mean, I could just run away from it, I guess. Hmm. What did you hear? Hell yeah. That was pretty good. That was a good run. Got some learnings. Did some bad things. Lame. Cool. Herp. Hmm. Go. Die, Koopa. Why? 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 I didn't. Ugh. Disgusting! Ow. That doesn't seem fair. That was rude. Rude, rude, rude. Unfortunately, though, chat, that is gonna be it for tonight. We have got some good learnings in, but we must move on to tomorrow for the things and stuffs. Thank you for being here, guys. Let me see who is on. We. Hang on, chat. We are gonna raid Barry. Alright, chat? If you guys could give him some love, I would really appreciate it. Wait, that's not how you spell raid. Definitely give him some love. He's a good dude. He likes to do... Yeah, Brutus? He likes to do, what do you call it? Dark Souls runs, so he goes like from like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and he does like a no-hit run with no upgrades. He's pretty crazy. If you could give him some love, that would be cool. He's a good dude. I will see you guys tomorrow. I think we've done pretty well so far. I'm getting back into the swing of things with that move with the meteors. I got really close to doing that. Now I just got to get used to the one where he falls from the sky. That's the one to beat. But you guys be good. Kick butt, take names. Hopefully Shady can get another TIE fighter tomorrow. Bye guys.